Hi everybody, good morning, good morning. Today is the day, it's the day! We're gonna save the Sunbeam today. Hi Coviers, Coviers is in there lurking, grab the first. Coviers, I have a question for you if you appear, if you are in fact still lurking in there. Good day Vector, hello, I am Davrambi. And then of course we also have Mr. Mud. Good to see you, Mr. Mud. Zorro is in there, redeemed the second. Hi Zorro. Good stuff. Okay, we're 21 hours in, 21 hours, 54 minutes. Today is going to be a savoringly slow-paced, You look like you could use some coffee. It instantly told me we needed coffee. Okay, well, we better get coffee then. Start the day with a coffee. Coffee. There it is. Coffee completed. We'll drink that in a moment. First moment, we'll go on down. Wow. Don't understand why that has to have a lip to drive over. Anyway, let's go on out to the coffee nook. We'll go on out to the coffee nook. We'll sit down. We'll enjoy the view.
Hey, I'm lurking here. I'm lurking here.
Hello, Jebris. And we drink our coffee. Ah. Good times. All right, let's go. Let's get this day started.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now the name of the O'Malley, we're gonna change to bright green. There it is. Now the name of the O'Malley shows up. Good. Very good. That requires a giant smark smashing into the glass. Thanks, Vector. Very nice. But I know the rage that drives you. That impossible anger, strangling the grief until the memory of your loved one is just poison in your veins. And one day, you catch yourself wishing that person you loved had never existed, so you would be spared your pain. Liam Neeson in Batman Begins. That's my guess, Wolf Warrior. Good to see you, Wolf Warrior. How are you today? Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Kila Pixel, take a drink.
All My Ideas is here. Hooray! All My Ideas, today is the day we saved the Sunbeam. A little early, no sleep again? No. This is actually quite a standard time for me to be up on a Monday. The alarm is set for 6:30 because of the way the household has to get up and get going. So this is perfectly normal. While we are waiting, let's grab this. We'll take the battery out. And we'll drop the battery in there. Ooh, I have a stalker tooth on me. All My Ideas. I forgot. I did a thing. Would you like to see the thing we did, I think, after you vanished yesterday? We have lots of stalker teeth now. Will Kila save the Sunbeam without a doubt? All right, let's go for... I hadn't wanted to go this way with the sub, but we'll just go this way with the sub anyway. I brought for you a tame stalker. Now, we have a tame stalker in our triple level aquarium. But we actually have a tame stalker. It's no longer tame. We have released it into the wild. And we released it into the wild, well away from our base, but in a secure location with metal for it to play with, so that we could actually have a farm for stalker teeth. So between the fact that we actually have creep vine available for us down at the base, and we also have stalker released and in a secure location, you'll love the place that we gave it. We gave it its own pool, all my ideas. They grow up so fast. Indeed they do. Indeed they do. And now it is hostile to us. Because of course it is. This is its pool. Right down here. Far enough away that it isn't attracted to the cameras on our base. And if you can see it actually inside, you can see it in the mist right down there. Let's go ahead and hop out. Let's go visit the stalker. There he is. See? Right down there. There's our stalker. And we left him with metal to play with. And the funny thing is that within, I think it was within a minute, it had actually already dropped a stalker tooth. So we've actually already farmed 2 stalker teeth from this one stalker already. So it's working. Totally working. I was hoping that there would be another stalker tooth for us right here, right now for it. But no. No. Well, we do have another stalker. Do you want me to go put another stalker? I left one in the aquarium for you. So you could have a tame stalker. But as it is, let's get moving. Yes, that's a good beacon. This way, stupid. There's a red eye. And no, before you ask, I'm not putting another red eye in the aquarium. That's just creepy. I love seeing the sonar map the tunnel. All right, back to work. Have a good one. Have a good one, all my ideas. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you got to see our secret stalker farm. Triceratops, good day. How are you? Today's the day, Triceratops. Today's the day. We're on our way down to go see the Sea Emperor. I'm pretty excited. Because then we will finally be able to build a radio, and we'll have to actually kill time as we listen to the radio. I'm glad that you are good. I'm glad that you made it on our Save the Sunbeam run. So the real question is, if the sea dragon is down here, I wonder if we can avoid the sea dragon at all. And by if the sea dragon is down here, I mean, of course the sea dragon is down here. Sonar is depleting the battery very nicely. There's the castle. Directly ahead. Fortunately for us, we do have the thermal reactor. So as soon as we turn the sonar off, the Cyclops will recover its battery. I love that it's highlighting the lava lizards. There's the skelly down there. That's a fun little cavern. There's the sound of the sea dragon. Here it comes, it's attacking.
Warning, external hull damage detected.
So if we
Powering down.
go dead and make like a hole in the water, I wonder if it will leave. Actually, let's see, where's the actual damage? It's probably on the, oh, it did a double. Double hit. Double hit in one run. Here it comes. The big old sea puppy. All right. There we go. We're okay. And boop, boop, boop. Ah. I feel much better. Now, I don't know for fact if we have enough kyanite, so we're gonna get some more kyanite. Getting the kyanite, there's also some titanium here. We can definitely get our titanium at the same time. We're gonna need more titanium for the rocket anyway. Deep blue, heat-resistant crystal. It's so pretty. It's a pretty blue. You know, in the one build of this game, drilling kyanite out of those spots was actually pretty difficult. You could actually spend your whole time drilling those giant crystals and maybe get three kyanite out of it. It was pretty stupid. I'm glad that they changed it. Because if you're going to have a giant collected node, the hint was kind of like, or the gist of it was, oh, don't hurt my... Really? Really? You gotta be like that. Ah, the big sea puppy is angry. Okay, so the giant kyanite crystals, they were rare, right? So maybe they were fragile. So when you drilled them, maybe it didn't actually give you a good yield. I think that's what they were kind of going for. But the fact that you could actually swim into the thermal plant and just pick up the little crystals kind of made that pointless. Ah, the big sea puppy hurt the car. All right, the O'Malley. The O'Malley is okay. Let's grab one more car full of titanium. Yeah, he probably hasn't been fed for a while, Triceratops. That's my guess. Can you imagine how much food a creature that size would actually have to eat? Maybe he just needs a treat. Well, I am in a vehicle called a prawn. Maybe it enjoys eating prawns. It's possible. Now, somewhere along the line, one of the patches that they did for this game made the Leviathans incredibly more aggressive than they used to be. All of the critters were more aggressive than they used to be. Like bone sharks, crab squids, all of them were just silly aggressive. And we'll drop that battery in there. Hiya, all. Just stopping in before I leave for dialysis. Hope you have the day you deserve. Eritis! Hello, Eritis. It's brilliant to see you, Eritis. I hope that you are going to have an amazing day. Don't just have the day you deserve, have an amazing day, because I think you deserve an amazing day. Rumor has it it's coming out on the 14th, which would make it Thursday. Am I planning to purchase it immediately for early access? Yes. Am I planning to stream it on Thursday? No. The reason I am not streaming it on Thursday is reserved for Spider-Man 2, and I am having way too much fun on Spider-Man 2 to preempt Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man Thursday! That's right, Zorro. That's absolutely freaking right. After Spider-Man is done,
Loot that body.
which is going to be a long time away, I grant you, because we're going to be milking Spider-Man 2 for a while, because Spider-Man is going to be so much fun. I fully intend to play Batman Arkham Origins, which I have never played through. It was not part of the Rockstar Studios, so I definitely wanted to do that. Sorry, Ikari, I really wanted to know or finish that thought before I greeted you. Good day, Ikari Rain! We love Ikari Rain. There's a heart up at the top of the screen for Ikari Rain right now, because Ikari is one of the cool people that you should follow! I think you should follow. Ikari has been doing a lot of Windrose lately, so, you know, that's pretty neat stuff. Windrose is pirates and sailing ships and crafting and good stuff. You want to know what's funny? I went to sleep with a Kila stream going, and I woke up with a Kila stream going. You had a good sleep, Ikari. Nice. We're in the Kilaverse. Penny is here. Hi, Penny. Good to see you, Penny. How's the stuff? How's the things? There's a sea dragon over there that's very cranky.
Engine powering up.
All right, let's go for silent running. Let's turn on the sonar. Let's see if we can slip past the cranky boy. Let's go to slow mode. We're gonna slow roll it. Hi, Panini. It's a Cool Dan. Hi, hello. I'm Cool Dan. How's you? This is the way down. The way down is here. Let's go. Let's do it. See, the big sea dragon is just guarding this entrance right here. I is moving and I is shaking. This is a good thing. I think that the puppy just rammed us. And yet we did not experience the creature attack warning. So we're okay.
Hey, Kila. It's time to lose the glasses.
Nobody did that yesterday at all. So thanks, Eritiz. All right, squint mode activated. Had a fun bingo night last night. 5-stream streak. And to celebrate, lose those glasses. Okay, let's turn off silent running. Let's go back up to speed, ahead standard. Had a fun bingo night last night. Did you win, Cool Dan? Did you win? And there's another sea dragon, so I guess we go back to silent running and ahead slow. It's right there. But I guess we can turn off the sonar. There's no need for the sonar to be on. You did win! Congratulations! My family has good luck with bingo for some bizarre reason. Oh, very nice. Ooh, ghost face. Ghost face!
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
I too want you to help me. Didn't I turn off? Oh, I turned off the silent running. I left the, that's funny. I left the sonar on. I meant to turn the sonar off. Rex! Last time I was this early Subnautica, it was called Supernautica. Nice. Good to see you, Rex. How's the Rexy? Good morning, Penny, from the Rex. Well, everybody, we are here. The sea dragon did not attack us. We're not going to be cranky about that.
Engine powering down.
And for some strange reason, the power leeches are not attaching to the hull. So I'm okay with that. All right, we have charged the battery. Let's have something to eat so that we can enjoy our experience inside. I'm doing okay, Kila. How's your Monday going? Rexy, I'm so excited. I have never saved the Sunbeam before. Today is the day. Today is the day. Oh, I left something behind. Let's get back up there. Why aren't you docking? So there's a warper that's there and attacking our attacking the O'Malley, which is rude. The girl with the glasses is here. Hi, girl with the glasses. How's things? I've got no glasses at the moment. I lost them because Eritiz took them away for 5 minutes. You got squeaky. It's true. I got squeaky. Do you know why I got squeaky, girl with the glasses? I'll tell you. Because one of the defining traits of me, apparently, is to get excited when I see people. I get animated. I definitely get animated. It occurs to me that we've got blueprints pinned on the side that we don't need. We've got the reactor running. Girl with the glasses, when we're done doing the cure, I'm gonna take you on a, okay.
Okay, would like silly voice for 2 minutes, so yes, here we go. Blueprints? I thought his motif was purple. Wait. Oh, blueprints, got it. Got it, cool then. I'm slow, but I got you. Blueprints. Yes, very yes. Okay. So we turn off the battery charger, we turn off the power cell charger. Maybe we should build a little aquarium, don't you think? Wait, what voice is this? Stitch? It could be Stitch. I mean, oh, so cute and fluffy! Could definitely be Stitch. Okay. We have in our pockets 2 blue tablets. That's what we need. Mm-hmm. Abomination. Oh, so cute and fluffy! I love that part of the movie. Lilo and Stitch is such a good show. It was one of those movies that I didn't really like the first time that I saw, and then every successive time that I watched it, I loved it more and more and more. I watched the first Wreck-It Ralph last night for the first time. For the first time, Penny? What did you think? Tell me. I'm good. No, I'm bad. And that's good. The acceptance of one's self.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Y'all want a real turducker? Watch The Good Dinosaur. What's the... Oh, The Good Dinosaur. Is that the one with the pet human? I remember the pet human. Stitch has a U-boat now. Liv! Hi, Liv! They have blinded me, but I now get my glasses back. The timer is gone. Hello, Liv! And they have made me have a squeaky voice today, Liv. Let's scan this little robot. Hello, alien robot. Don't do it. Don't do it. You hit me, I will hit you back. Okay.
Have you guys all ever scanned all the things in this room before and found out what all these artifacts are? The little robot, take it home. It's so cute. Take it home. Alien object. This alien object is a what? This rock-like object features organic as well as mechanical parts, and there is some genetic and technological crossover with the design of the self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this may have been a fundamental building block of the aliens' technology, or even the aliens themselves. Subnautica question, possibly a spoiler. Hit me! Also, there's a heart up at the top of the screen for the awesome Lith, who raided us last night. And so you should know, Lith has been playing Overwatch, has been playing Shadows of Mordor, has been playing Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver 2 and all of these fun things. So you should follow Lith. I think you should follow Lith. They're just fill in the heart at the top of the screen. Hang out there. Also, Lith is a cat dad. So if you like your cats, definitely. This is a tracking implant. This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546b. Its size suggesting the subject was a Leviathan-class organism. It's a radar tag. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implant may also have recorded biological data on the subject. However, this data cannot be retrieved. Okay, so I have the 40-minute countdown. Have I reached the end of the game? I heard there are 2 countdowns. Triceratops? Do you really want an answer? Hi, Real Mule! The 40-minute countdown to the Sunbeam is the event that we are attempting to avoid because it actually does cause something to occur. It is to indicate why you cannot leave the planet yet. That's the event that is triggered. Early morning party in here. Let's go. We are near the end of the game, Real Mule. We're still going to take it nice and slow. We're learning about all the things the aliens have. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope, likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it while leaving physical structures intact, so it's a neutron bomb. Although it would function perfectly well as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize spaces for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. The Real Mule. Hi, lovely. I love that bouncy emoji that you've got there. That's very cute. Okay, so there's more after the Sunbeam countdown. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Triceratops. You can play for days after the Sunbeam countdown if you want to. This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien text to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages, and the term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device seems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. It will not work the other way around. There's a shout out for the Real Mule. Panny is doing the mod things for me. Thank you, Panny. The Real Mule is also a streamer, has done everything from Geometry Dash to Marbles on Stream to Just Hanging Out to Super Meat Boy to Cuphead to all kinds of stuff like that. So if any of those sound like they're fun, you should definitely follow The Real Mule. It's not a fake mule, it's The Real Mule. What the hell am I supposed to do with an empty case? You sent us a case. We brought you a case. A case with 4 stones in it! Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 4! I love that show too. Nanobots! Scans show that some form of advanced nanobot is inside this seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation, and it is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. Fifth Element! Multipass! Absolutely, Rex. Rex has it. I love Gary Oldman in The Fifth Element. He's so good. Chicken. Good. Chicken. Absolutely. Absolutely, Rex. Oh, you speak English now? Yes. I learn. Good. Now, before I was even dating Becklin 2, this was one of Becklin's favorite movies. So, of course, I had to adopt it as my own.
Integrating new PDA data.
According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the Kara bacterial infection in other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien researchers went to great lengths to provide for the life form's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via an on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were sealed. All attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine have been unsuccessful. Chris Tucker's best role, even more than Rush Hour, girl with the glasses. Actually, let's go this way. Do, 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 do. Stomp around. Stomp around. Stomp around. Stomp up, and stomp down.
Appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
I love the rush hours, but Ruby Rod was hilarious. It must be green. Okay, okay. See Emperor Leviathan research data. Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate this species' feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganisms it filters from the water, which themselves depend on a complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. Reproduction. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that, like other species on this planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures enzyme 42 within its stomach cavity to break down its food, and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacterium, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It would remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. It's the peepers and their very own vent system, which is hilarious. Amethyst Arcane skill check snuck in here. I missed it. Also, I've been playing through Horizon Zero Dawn. Did you play it? And if so, did you know about the Hyperweave armor? It's so amazing. Hey, Amethyst Arcane, did you know that if we finish this game today, that is absolutely my backup plan, is to play Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered later today. Triceratops, you're about to experience something that is a little bit spoilerific. So, if you want to experience it for yourself, I'll understand if you want to leave the stream. Because one of the greatest moments in the game is, I'm kind of flirting around the edges of it right now, but one of the greatest moments in the game is right around the corner. So I'm kind of taking my time to get to it to allow people the chance to get into the stream this morning. Comparative analysis of size and metabolic rates indicates the specimen captured by the researchers was approximately 1,600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests it had lived well in excess of the peak lifespan for its species. While a healthy emperor specimen may have held some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived the quarantine procedures. So the biggest spoilery thing occurs in the facility that we are in right now, Triceratops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Aziz, light! I use that frequently when I can't see. I love that line. It's so good. Thank you. Much better, Aziz. Adrift! You made it! How you doing? We are in the primary research facility. We're about to have one of the best moments in this game. I've just been dancing about it. Just go for it. You'll watch? All right. All right, Triceratops. It has been noted. Your preference has been logged. Let's go do it. I have a pea brain and I'll probably forget. I don't think you will. I do not think you will forget this, Triceratops. Here we go. Hey, look, there's a pool in here, Triceratops. Whatever should we do? I know. Let's jump in. Woohoo! Cool. Oh, crap!
Are you here to play? Others others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it, as they did.
I audibly gasped, "Who is that?" Nice. Now, can you imagine being that size and however well-meaning the aliens are? Look at the room that they put it in. That would be the equivalent of me living in this office for my entire natural lifespan. I mean, even if I had my computers here, even if I had means to eat here, I would not want to be stuck in this little room. She is. She's thousands of years old. Now, when they actually... We just read an entry in the journal that said that she was approximately 1,600 years old. But she was that old when they captured her. So we don't actually know how long she's been held in this facility. Set her free right now! Triceratops, I can't. I don't have the ability. However, we do actually have something else we can do. As long as I had a great computer, internet connection, Dr. Pepper, and pizza, you could do it. Nice. Hey, Coviers, I have a question.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Reason unknown.
I'm glad I saw this, because that probably would have made me close the game, seeing it on my own, just like, ah! The giant thing just jumping up and creeping over the edge. All right, check this out. It's an incubator. 42 is in fact the answer to life, the universe, and everything, Coviers. No, Coviers, I have a question. In Horizon Zero Dawn, is machine murder and hunting murder, does that count as murder enough for you, perchance, to watch Ashley Birch run around and interact in that gorgeous world? Watch this, watch this, watch this, Triceratops, here it comes!
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
I will give you freely what they tried in vain to take. It is soulless murder, but that doesn't make it not murder. Well, I mean, there are bandits that we can murder during that game, Coviers. There are bad guys. Here we go. Let's make Mummy happy.
With the passage you have opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
The hatching enzymes. This is the key to the game, Triceratops. This is the key to saving the Sunbeam. Boop. Indeed, I'm trying so hard not to spoil the game for Triceratops so that Triceratops can back out if you need to. I know I shouldn't watch, but I'm so intrigued. You know, there's something to be said for experiencing something yourself, but there's also something to be said for experiencing something in the company of friends. For myself, for example, I don't like to watch movies alone. I like to watch movies in the company of friends. As such, I think it's a perfectly legitimate way to go. Because you can always go back. You can always go back and watch it again. Or do it again yourself. I had a friend who would ask for spoilers for absolutely everything. Aha! I need to check. I need to check. I hope I didn't miss Amethyst Arcane. Amethyst Arcane, are you still in there? I haven't seen anything since you are. Did you hear my answer about Horizon Zero Dawn? Ah! That did not go the way I wanted. That's all right. We can get out. I did. I'm about 60% through the story. Have you already played? I do not want to give spoilers if you haven't. Amethyst, I have played Horizon Zero Dawn through to completion on 4 separate occasions. I love that game. It is so good. If a book is stressing me out, I will look up to make sure a certain character survives. Nice. I'll watch movies alone on PC, but I won't go to a theater without company. Interesting, Ikari. I had a friend who would ask for spoilers for absolutely everything, says Adrift. Anime, games, everything! My father is like that. If he's getting stressed out, he just can't handle it. You've seen approximately 3 playthroughs of it. This is your first personal playthrough. I 100%ed Horizon Zero Dawn first on the PlayStation 4. Then when it came out on PC, I 100%ed it on the PC again. And now Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered is out. And I am tempted to get all the achievements again.
Captain, all systems online.
Need to eat more melons. Nom nom. There we go. We're all good. How about no? Bad leech. Look at the bad leeches. The bad leeches are on the hull. Okay. Let's have a med kit. Now you'll look up on the side, Triceratops. I'm gonna do a shortcut to the cure, but I want you to know that there is method for you to relatively quickly get the cure from the primary research facility. I've been collecting the cure ingredients as we've been doing our playthrough because I knew it was coming. Or rather, the hatching enzyme. See, I already have them all. So we're gonna create the hatching enzyme just to get, you know, boost things up and get through a little bit quicker. The cure? I love the cure. Nice, Rex. Oh, that's right. You said that you said that was your only reason for getting the PS4. I remember the PC Elite. I'm not an elitist. I just don't like having consoles when the backward compatibility of PCs is so much more profound. If consoles would just be backwards compatible with all of their previous games, I would love them so much more. but I found a way to get the power cells before finishing the Gaia quest, so I may have got the thread armor early. I'm assuming with 100% you know the armor I'm talking about. Yes, I do know the armor you are talking about. You are correct. I don't know how to get them early, though. Agreed. PC gives so much freedom, right? Adrift? Now, I've actually been a PC gamer my whole life. I started on Commodore VIC-20, then we went over to Commodore 64, and eventually got myself like an actual PC. Started with a 286. Then I got myself a 386. Then I got myself a 486 DX266 megahertz. Actually, I got the SX25 megahertz first. Then I got the DX266. They're all old. They're all old DOS computers adrift. Like this is pre-Windows. I'm old. Do you see all the gray in here? I'm an old guy. I'm an old guy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You're only as old as you feel. Well, I don't feel very old. I still feel like a kid at heart, so. If you are among the very young at heart. Now, Triceratops, I can give you the pointer about how to get the hatching enzyme ingredients if you want, and then leave you to find them. What do you think? Stompy! If you weren't going to explain then anyways, I'll take the challenge on my own. Well, I wasn't going to explain, but I was going to open the variety of portals that we haven't seen yet, Triceratops. So the portals are the key. That's really all you need to know. All right, here we go. So these are the eggs. You asked about the Triceratops. They're too big for me to carry. So what if we do this? What if we take the hatching enzymes? It's baby time! They're so cute! Go up there, look at that, the babies go see mommy! They hatch really fast. They look like what you imagine sea monkey. They do, don't they, Triceratops? I never thought about that before.
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell.
Farewell, mummy. We boop the snoot. Boop. That's as close as I can get. No! Oh yes, good. Snooze knows ads. All right, it is time. Look at this. Look at this. All right, we opened this portal before, Triceratops. We go through. And look, we have released the babies. The babies are out in the main world. And how do we know the babies are out in the main world? Easy. Because up there is, in fact, the enforcement platform. It's night, of course, on the surface, because of course it is. Woohoo! Of course you want to give her a hug. The problem is you couldn't even get one arm around one tentacle of the Sea Emperor. You couldn't even get an arm around one of the antennae of the Sea Emperor. It's that big. It's huge. It's massive. Here we go. This is the critical moment. Yes, we can definitely give her a kiss on the forehead. Agreed, Adrift. Agreed. Ow! Aurora, Sunbeam, we couldn't land. Wish we did. We'll miss the rains down in 4546 Bifrica. Hi, Bjorn! Congratulations to us. The critical moment is past. We can now build the radio. And if we are correct, if we build the radio now, we should start receiving messages from survivors of the Aurora. I don't know how it's going to actually play out. I really don't. Yes, I can absolutely make the radio on the Cyclops. Do you want me to make the radio on the Cyclops, or do you want me to go to the beacon, or sorry, at the initial escape pod? Does the elevator still work on the left? Yes, it does. The system is shut down, but the elevator still works. You get a message from the Moonbeam saying that you altered reality somehow, but they're not quite sure what changed in the universe. The Moonbeam. I see what you did there, Ikari. Does it work in the prawn? I don't think so. Just to confirm, this is my first time doing it. I've heard of the theory before.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
Adrift thinks they know what will happen, but they won't spoil. So there are people like Jared Parnell who speedrun the games. In his glitchless run, Jared Parnell can actually beat this game in like an hour. And since he can do it in an hour, he can actually race the Sunbeams. Yeah, it's crazy. Those speedrunners are crazy, Triceratops. They're just, it's nuts. Oh, wait. Bjorn wanted to know if it'll work with the prawn. Let's go back. Let's go back and try and take the prawn upstairs. through the elevator. "25 streams, 25 life pods we didn't save, 25 stream streak." The answer, Bjorn, is no. The elevator does not function on the prawn. I haven't felt this much excitement in this game for a long time. I really want to know what's going to happen. Oh no! Triceratops, here she is. We'll go boop her in the snoot again, one more time. Boop. 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 Drill her for chitin? No, I will not.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ooh, you know what? There's pretty plants here. Let's grab a spotted dock leaf. And what else do we want? Devs just released Subnautica 2 for pre-purchase on Steam and Epic. Woo!
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
Look at all the pretty plants. Look at all the seeds that we've got. We're going to go home and plant a garden. And by home, I mean we're going to go to the Blue Room home and plant our garden there. It unlocks in 72 hours. I guess I could put a poll on the stream and find out if playing early access is something that people would like to see. Poll in the Discord. I'll buy Subnautica 2 early, most likely, but pre-purchasing has hurt me before. It's in the emotions. I get that. That's fair. Well, due to the generosity of Mysterio and Hom Addict from yesterday alone, Adrift, I have the budget to buy it, so I will be buying it. Okay, I'm gonna head out so I don't get caught in any more spoilers since it's an ending. Gonna roll some marbles. Do it, Triceratops. Do it. Is Real Mule doing his marble stream today? Yes! Real Mule is marbling. It's Marble Mondays. All right, well, one spoiler for you before you go, Triceratops. In and around this place, make sure you find one of these caverns, because this plant is one of the hardest ones to find in the game. It's called a sea crown. It's right in the room with the Sea Emperor. Make sure you grab it. It is pretty. We're going to go home and plant a garden, and we're going to have have pretty plants, I think. Yes. Yes. We're going to plant a garden while we're waiting for radio messages to roll in. Righto, Crayceratops. Have a great rest of your day and enjoy marbles. Red-headed Gamer is here. Hi. Good to see you, Red. Red, I'm doing well. How are you? Actually, Bjorn, we totally stumbled across a sea crown earlier in the game. Just while I was doing my wandering around and exploring, since I didn't have the radio messages. Red-headed Gamer, you are here right when I'm experiencing something for the first time. One of the things that we are about to experience is I haven't built a radio yet, and we are going to build a radio on the Cyclops, and we're going to start receiving radio messages at the bottom of the ocean. I've made my contribution to unknown worlds. Nice, Ikari. If you have other Subnauticas in your library, you get a 10% discount. Oh, very nice. Also, Red-headed Gamer, I would love to know, since I met you back when we were playing, oh, zombies. What was it called? I can't remember the name. I'm having a brain fart. No! It was the fun open world game where you're playing as a biker. Selwyn over, Pepper, you made it. Hey! Days Gone. Yes, thank you. Days Gone. So we met when we were playing Days Gone, Red-headed Gamer. When we were finished Subnautica, the next main game is Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. I don't know if that one interests you or not, but I wanted to make absolutely certain that you knew. Do. I did sleep better last night. Thank you, Selwyn, very much. Better for a relative measure of better. Corky! Horizon is a great game. Amazing story writing. It totally does. I love to watch that game. Nice, Red! Same. Good night last night. Sorry, I'm working. Did you see my book about my DOS gaming experience above? I did not. I'm gonna scroll up, Amethyst. Hang on. Going. Scrolling up. I remember gaming on DOS. My favorite game from that day was Mixed Up Mother Goose. It was an open world where you could talk to, for example, the old woman in the shoe, and then you had to explain the open world to explore the open world to find her missing item. Then delivering it to her would reveal a nursery rhyme. There was, I think, 50 different nursery rhymes that you had to complete to beat the game. Oh, fun, Amethyst. I like that. I tried to play it, but easy was too easy, and normal, I got my butt kicked. I might have sort of beaten the game on its hardest difficulty. I think I'll be playing the game on one step down from ultimate. That's my sweet spot for difficulty in that game. I've still got a good chance to die, but the combat challenge is still there, and it's still fun. Okay, let's put some spots in seeds. We've got eggs. Let's go seeds. We're gonna go plant a garden. Also, we can now build a radio. So we are cured. We have shut down the enforcement platform. The radio, it's time to build the radio. I'm so excited to build the radio. I've never had a game of Subnautica where I've not had the radio before. You don't forget that. We're just gonna look at it here. Boop, radio. Titanium, copper ore. Okay, here we go. Oh, I've been wanting this for so long. Titanium. Copper. Okay, here we go. Selwyn, not only are we cured, here, I will show you. Boop. We have also been to the enforcement platform and we have shut down the gun. So that's the important part. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, radio, I've missed you, radio! Now, this reference is gonna be for those people who are old enough to remember City of Heroes / City of Villains. Are you ready? Radio, radio, free opportunity.
This is Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
Ah. Doot. Nice. Have you heard the cool thing about that line? Selwyn, we were discussing it yesterday. I heard supposedly that 99,999 hours is pretty close to the lag time, I think it was, between Subnautica coming out and Subnautica 2 coming out. Keep pressing the button and take your time building the rocket. Bjorn, we're actually going to go plant a garden at the Blue Room base because we still have to show off the Blue Room base. Hi, build again the radio. Hi, Zaja. How's it going? Welcome. Okay, where's my seeds? There's my seeds. Yeah, that base looks cozy. Yes! We're on our way back to the base. We're going to build a radio in that base. There was another theory that emerged recently on the 99,999 hours. Let me look it up real quick to get the details. Sounds good, Ikari. Okay. I'm not hungry. We're just thirsty. We'll take a drink. There we go. Ah, very good. Let's go finish exploring the inside of... Since we have to wait for the next radio message.
Take a drink.
Thank you. I still have coffee, Bjorn. Zaza, what we're going to do is we're going to build a new radio at every base that we go to. We've got 2 main bases. So the Cyclops is, of course, our mobile base. Enjoy your stream. I got a slam food and some marbles. Leaving a lurky lurk. Thank you, girl with the glasses. Go enjoy your marbles on stream with the real mule. The real mule. We love our lurkers around here. Long live the lurkers. All right. Let's finish exploring the rest of the primary research facility. And I have no doubt that it's actually going to trigger another radio message before we even get out of here. Rudimentary tablet. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access the alien facilities. Although its structure is rather less complex, it may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Hey, look, it's kind of like got the recognizer look from Tron. Tron Legacy? Huh? Is this a secret Tron reference? I doubt it, but it's still fun to think of it that way. An ancient earth blade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period. This evidence supports the theory that aliens are an ancient spaceborne civilization engaged in the surreptitious study of less developed species. Strange carving. This carving is hundreds of thousands of years old and made from an unrecognized natural fiber grown to on an unknown planet. It bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbol. Two competing theories may explain this similarity. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. Number 2, the concept of yin and yang is universal. Since yin and yang describe the fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces, it may be a necessary existential understanding in some form in all sufficiently developed civilizations. The tapering of two circles, union, into opposed and infinitesimally small points, the finite, is one logical way to represent this understanding, and may have been developed independently by species other than humans. Evening, everyone! Sunbeam saving time. Kitten! Hello, kitten! Kitten, we are cured! We have shut down the enforcement platform. Now we are killing time. We built the radio. The radio messages are coming in. So now we're exploring the base and goofing off while the radio messages roll. This artifact is unpowered, suggesting it served a ceremonial rather than a practical purpose. The pyramid resembles vines spiraling upwards towards the warm blue stone mounted above it. It may represent a plant found on the aliens' home world, a building of religious import, or even the gravitational pull of their home solar system. In other words, I've got no idea what it is. People believed that the 99999 was a planned prediction for the release of Subnautica 2. Interesting, Ikari. This device contains network apparatus and a holographic projection unit. It was likely used as a communications relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. Looks very suspiciously like the ones that you would see in Star Wars, actually, the holo communicators that they use. Okay. Let's go stomping around the rest of that base. Now, technically, we could take a bunch of time and create a bunch of ion power cells. We could upgrade all of our devices to ion power before we leave. We've definitely got the ability to lurk about and waste time today. Maybe we won't receive messages until we get to the surface. I don't know. The devs specifically said it was a coincidence. That's funny, Selwyn. Look at this, look at this. The inflow pipe. This looks like a water park to me. I love seeing the peepers get swooshed around in here. There goes a peeper. Water flowing to and from the primary containment facility is being automatically controlled independently of other safeguards. Data on the water composition has been recorded. Water is being drawn from different biomes around the surface of the planet. The water temperature is considerably lower than the volcanic environment outside the facility, while microorganism and nutrient counts are substantially higher. Outflow. The oxygen-deprived water is being flooded from the system and recycled back to the surface. Enzyme host peepers leaving the containment facility. Outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back to the surface, and specimens show no signs of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Specimens' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting they may have purged the contents before entering the pipes. If peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via the pipe network, this may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived the bacterial outbreak. I vote we put a repair tool in the capsule, since it's the tool we need for, and we need two for including the Cyclops repair module. I like that thought. What if we made an ion powered version though? We put an ion battery in it. Is there a way downstairs? I think there's a way downstairs. mean, I thought there was a way downstairs. Let's do this. Let's save. No, it doesn't look like they're gonna let us down. Hopefully they find the ion battery and don't use it to build the repair module. Well, we could also put a full list of ion powered tools in there into our capsule. So instead of just having an ion power cell, you could put in an ion powered device. There's our first radio message. Let's get back to the Cyclops. Let's catch that radio. Radio, free opportunity. Like, since the scanning tool is so essential, you could put an ion-powered scanning tool. You could also have an ion-powered base builder. An ion-powered laser cutter.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Also, I need to ask, have you tried ramming a Leviathan with the Cyclops? Adrift? No, but the Cyclops, or sorry, the Leviathans themselves have been very good at ramming us today. Hey, radio.
Plan pre-recorded distress call.
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by this Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
It will not count your time capsule if it's all ion power cells. But what about ion power cells in the tools? Will that still count, Bjorn? If it's in the tool, that's fine. Nice. Captain Crunches. Oops, all ions. All right, we are nearly finished exploring the primary research facility. And then we can go back up to our cozy base and start the gardens. You know, Bjorn, I don't think I've ever included a cuttlefish egg because I feel like the cuttlefish needs to be found and experienced on its own. I mean, heck, we found 5 cuttlefish eggs on this playthrough alone. It's not like they don't exist. Are we there yet? Hi, Sundmark. We are cured. We are cured. We are right now killing time for the radio messages to start. We've received our first 2 radio messages. I'm just walking around now and activating portals, and then we are going to show off our blue room base. I think you will be happy with our blue room base. I'm not even going to go through the portals. I'm just activating all the portals. We are on our way to that discovery. We're on the track now for that discovery of that, Sundemark. What we actually have to happen is we need the radio messages to play out in their entirety so we can hear whether or not the Sunbeam survives. No cuttlefish, but the cuteness. Well, sure, but a cuttlefish is one of the great things for you to discover and experience on your own kitten. That's why I've never included it in the time capsules. What I really want is to find 3+ cuttlefish eggs in time capsules so that I can take a picture with 6 to 7 cuttlefishes for a time capsule that holds 1 more cuttlefish. So I guess in answer to your question, Sunmark, is we are 95% there. How is Sunmark today? The music and the ambiance of this game is amazing. The person credited with doing all of the music in this game is somebody named Simon Chilinsky. You can now go to Der Internetzer's channel and ask the HAL AI about the classic conundrum of the cuttlefish eggs. Sounds good to me. Netflix and Chilinsky. Tired. Just woke up from a long nap. No brain action. That was me yesterday. I commented repeatedly that I had 3 brain cells to rub together during a sleepy stream because I was definitely running on reduced sleep yesterday, Sunmark. And the conversation took a rather hilarious turn, if you ask me. I don't remember who it was, but somebody said, 3 brain cells? Humble brag. And I was just like, wait, what? And then it degenerated into people talking about their own lack of brain cells. Like, oh, I have to take my 1 brain cell and rub it against the wall. Hi, friends. Hi, little blue Mando. Mando is here. Mando, we are cured. We are cured of the bacterial infection. We are fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Thank you. How are you? Last 2 brain cells were fighting for 3rd place. Exactly, Adrift. Exactly. I know someone who had 2 brain cells. You might want to get extra electrical activity from the static. It's kind of cheating. I think I mixed 2 comments together. I knew someone who had 2 brain cells. They were fighting for 3rd place. Lol, same joke. Adrift and I apparently are sharing the same brain cell. Rev, good day. It is a good day, Rev, because we are cured. We are cured and we are on our way to the cozy base to plant a pretty garden so that we can kill time while we are waiting for radio messages. Look at that. It's a radio. It's a radio. I'm so excited to have a radio. The game is just missing something without having a radio. All right, we've got a bunch of parasites on the hull. Parasites in main ventilation. What, again? All right, parasites, where you at? There you are. Get off. There's one right on the screws. There's 2 on the screws. Get over here. Bah! Got you. Haha. Now, in the olden days, there was a build. Like, you see how you can see the radar in there right now? There was a build once upon a time where you could actually still see inside at the damage meter. So you could just peek through the window on where you needed to go. Get off my boat! And there was one on the right engine pod. Thanks, Adrift. And on the screws. So screw you. Thank you, Bjorn. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Ha ha! Ha ha! I have you now. There was another one I remember about an old boss used to say when he was tired, I've got 3 brain cells. One is tired, one is drunk, and one is the cop who pulled the other 2 over. And wait, what was I talking about again? That's nice, Ikari. I like that. Okay, how we doing? None on board. Okay, here we go. Engine on.
Powering up.
Engine startup complete. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna rig for silent running. Wow, the parasites were doing a good job at sucking back the power. Look at that, we're only at 94%. Now at this stage of the game, work. Good luck with the moonbeam. Bjorn, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Have a good day at work, if such a thing is possible. We're gonna drive right through the lava stream. Why? Because it's fun.
Long live the lurkers.
There's a crown demon too. Hello, crown demon. Through the lava stream. There, we have purged everything from the hull by driving through the lava stream. There's kyanite. Kyanite, we don't need the kyanite. Where's the sea dragon hiding? Ooh. Radio.
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to databank.
Have fun. I'll be brick building. What are you building, crown demon? Do you not use the shield generator to get rid of parasites? That works, Selwyn? Does that actually knock them right off? Yep. Oh my goodness, Selwyn, that's amazing. Wait, I didn't even notice you had the shield. Oh yeah, it's right there. A simple on-off and that'll do it. Nice. I had no idea. Today I learned. You know what else I learned? I learned there's crystalline sulfur right here. You hear that warper noise? We no longer need to fear the warper. Kila doesn't fear the warper. Hey, dude. Look, it's not gonna attack me. It doesn't care. I'm not infected. Hey, dude. Bye. The sea dragon is nearby. I was running silent, hoping that it wasn't going to hit me. Okay, what we are gonna do is we're gonna grab a magmarang. Oh, that was an infected magmarang. Get rid of it. Crystalline sulfur. Crystalline sulfur. We'll get a red eye. We get a magmarang. dragon is clipping through the edges. That's rude. It just hit me with a fireball. I disagree with this. How dare. Okay, back for silent running.
Rig for silent running.
Surface the ship. But we're not going to actually surface the ship, but we are going to go up. There was another crystalline sulfur. Do I want another crystalline sulfur? Nah, we've got enough. This way, stupid. Got it. We're on our way to the cozy base. I did not scan the sea dragon. The sea dragon and I have a history. It turns around and it one-shots me, and I just don't like it. If you would like, I will make the attempt. Let's take a look. Where are ya? Guess if we want it to show up, we'll turn off the silent running. I'm not afraid of you anymore, warpers. You have the stasis rifle and an O'Malley. You can make it. I don't see it on the sonar. All right, let's hop out and see if we can see it. In the murky water, we go hunting. For the sea dragon. I hear you. Stasis rifle is here. Crimson Ray achieved. Well, I hear the dragon, but I don't see the dragon. I don't want to get too far away from the bunkered mobile and the O'Malley. One could say it's a hidden dragon. Indeed, one could, Coviers. Indeed, one could. All right, I have to see this for myself. I think if we go up top now, we will see that we've been parasited. Yes, we have. It's right on the front. We can watch this in action. Let's see this in action. I need to see this. And... awesome! That was fantastic. The extra little shock on it was extra special. It should be next to the lava castle. The dragon is behind you, stalking you. Every time you turn, it's behind you still. It's waiting for you to let your guard down. Ikari, I think so. Yes. But is there a crouching tiger? Indeed. Is there a crouching tiger? We'll come about. We're going hunting. There's a lot of bubbles down here. Like a lot. Is that because it's supposedly boiling water? I hope the Cyclops successor has turrets. Nah, that won't happen. They don't want us to be able to fight the Leviathans at all adrift. That's one of the design choices that I am really unhappy about. I feel that in a survival game, if they give you even terrible options at combat, you should still be allowed your terrible options at combat. I'm going towards a wall. I've gotten myself lost. Ooh, radio message! They did. They're taking the knife away even, Selwyn. No stasis rifle, no knife.
This is an automated distress signal from Life Pod 12. Coordinates attached. Warning, Life Pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Where's the dragon? I'm thankfully not that good with combat, Panny. Can take out Leviathans by ramming them and you never get tired of that. That's fair. No, seriously. It's not on the sonar. Where's the dragon? Do we have to go downstairs? Wait, I hear it. There it is! All right, we're gonna have a quick save just in case we die. Whoop! Got him! You never hurt a fish. Not intention. I imagine that you must have accidentally run over a fish at some point. I don't want to turn it into an underwater Dark Souls. That's fair, Panny. Play the game how you want to play the game. That's the best part about games like this, is making the game what you want it to be. I accidentally run over fish all the time. Like, not intentionally, just cruising along, and we smack a fish. Okay, we'll turn off the sonar. We are on silent running, and we are moving forward. Ahead slow. Ahead slow. I'm so happy to have a radio. I can't tell you how giddy I am with excitement. I want the Sunbeam stuff to happen now. Oh man, do I ever want it to happen. Come on, Sunbeam. Absolutely, I will read the PDA about the Sea Dragon. I'm just going to take us to a more secure location, Selwyn. I want to take us back to the Blue Room, get us into our cozy base spot, and get the garden growing, and then we can read this PDA about the Sea Dragon.
The head standard.
I would have switched back to a head standard and no silent by now. Yeah, we're well away from it. It's true. And we are in the correct tunnel. It'll take us up right close to the Blue Room. See what I've just done right there, Panny? Accidentally running over. I ran over like 5 fish by accident right there. So in that circumstance, if that was you, would you have turned around and reloaded? There's a horn? You can honk other traffic? Absolutely. Let's sound the horn. Hi, Shug! How's Shug today? Shug, I have brilliant news. We are cured of the infection and the enforcement platform has been deactivated. And now I'm all turned around. Yeah, that's not where I want. I'm just okay today. What can we do to make your day better? I would do anything that I could to make your day better, Shug, if it was within my power. For starters, we pass on the Sully hug.
There.
Everybody needs a Sully hug if they're just okay.
There.
Now, to me, okay is still on the good side. Okay. Selwyn, I have something to show you. Check this out. This is a special spot. Do you see this lovely pool down here? We have brought a stalker down to the depths here, and we have given him metal salvage, and occasionally it has actually provided for us already stalker teeth, so we can farm stalker teeth at this depth. How did I do that? You can get a stalker tooth on the surface, or sorry, not a stalker tooth, a stalker egg on the surface. Once you hatch it in your aquarium, you can pick it up and drop it wherever you want. So I brought it to a place that was close to my base, but far enough away that it wouldn't be attracted to my base. And then I dropped in metal salvage for it to play with. Radio! Radio message!
This is Officer Keen in Light Pod 19.
Commander Keen!
Captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
5 stream streak! Nice, Shug.
Origin coordinates downloaded. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Shug, you asked about a Sully hug. Sully is from, obviously, Monsters Incorporated. But in Monsters Incorporated, I was always amused by the fact that their top scarer, who was Sully, was this absolutely adorable looking teddy bear type design creature. And there's that lovely moment when Sully hugs Boo. Is the stalker tame, or will it have a go at me? It will have a go at me now, but dropping metal will usually make it chase the metal instead. The stalker is tame as long as you keep it in your aquarium, but as soon as you take it out of the aquarium, it is no longer tame. So it might have a bite. Hi. All right, we're here, Selwyn. There's one type of metal that is useless for the tooth. Tell me more. There are 4 models for the metal salvage and one doesn't drop a tooth. He had horns and sharp teeth and a big loud roar. He did, and to a kid, that would absolutely be terrifying. It's true. And in the movie of Monsters Incorporated, you actually get to see Boo's reaction when he does the scare simulator. So yes, I get it. He could still be scary, but he's so adorable on his rest of the time. He's an adorable creature, and John Goodman's voice is fantastic in that one. But of course, he also had a beautiful blue and purple fur and a kind heart, and I would hug Sully. The last one thing, hit me. Or the last one, you think? I can't tell. Default, adorable, intentional, scary. Okay. What about this one? It's this one? It's this one with the triple piece. That kind of looks like an outboard motor. This is the one that's useless for teeth. Adrift is unsure, but Selwyn over Pepper is pretty confident. We've actually already taken 2 teeth off this particular stalker, so we have lots of teeth right now. Let us continue on our way to plant the pretty garden. Besides, we have to show Sundmark the comfy base. Absolutely, I'd be the Tooth Fairy. I mean, I'd be the Tooth Fairy for one stalker. I don't want to be the Tooth Fairy. Did you ever watch Rise of the Guardians? Chris Pine voicing Jack Frost. They had a really entertaining version of Santa Claus. I liked the Russian version of Santa Claus. He was cute. Hugh Jackman, I think, was the Easter Bunny. Have I watched Real Steel? Yeah, I have. I made my father watch Real Steel as well. He's like, I'm not really interested in this. And by the end, he was like, that was a good movie. I was like, I know. That's why I wanted you to watch it. All right. It is time for the tour. We haven't been back to the base for a bit, so let's build a new radio. We need titanium and we need copper. And we can take the O'Malley. Do we have anything in the O'Malley right now? Ooh, look at all the ions in the O'Malley. Too many ions in the O'Malley. Also, I find the Cyclops recharges faster with the heat source directly under the engine. Really? I got no problem with that.
Engine powering up.
Let's take a look at the cameras. There we go. Heat source by the engine. Also, idling the engine doesn't drain power. Oh, cool. Well, that's fine then. Tooth Fairy from Red Dragon. Tell me about Red Dragon. Crown Demon says it was a good movie. The Rise of the Guardians. It was a fun movie. I like the Tooth Fairy in that one. Sandman was probably my favorite character because Sandman didn't speak at all. Just communicated through pictographs, which was great. Built it in time, just in time for a radio message.
High priority automated message from Aurora Live Pod 13 coordinates attached. Live Pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kassar. I said Kassar. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Uploaded to PDA.
Yoki Kassar. Poor guy. I will argue that the Guardians you are talking about is better written than 90% of superhero movies. Give me... I would say 50% of superhero movies. There's a lot of superhero movies out there that I really enjoy, Amethyst Arcane, like really, really. But it's okay if you do not enjoy them as well. That is just my personal preference. I love superheroes. I would not like the Tooth Fairy from Red Dragon Kilopixel. Fair enough, Shug. Tell me about the Tooth Fairy from Red Dragon while I give the tour. The tour! The tour of the base. We have the lovely glass tunnel from the prawn bay and scanning room. So this is the arguable functional heart of the base. And over here we have the living space. The living space is dominated by our gorgeous aquarium. Now the aquarium, my favorite thing in the aquarium is the happy hoverfish. Where is he? Where is he? He's gonna come over. Come on, little hoverfish, come see me. Turn around, turn around. Yesterday, the hoverfish would just keep coming right up to the window and he's like, ah. It looks so freaking funny. Red Dragon is the book that precedes Silence of the Lamb. Oh, the Tooth Fairy is a serial killer. Got it. Downstairs, we have our water manufacturer. Now, you'll notice at this level, it's kind of an industrial level. It's all shielded and reinforced. Why? Because down here we have a nuclear reactor with a biohazard nuclear waste can ready to receive inactive nuclear rods. All of our nuclear reactor rods are functioning. We're good. We're good. Now, my favorite part of this base. An addition by warriors. This particular room, we put it right over a heat source. So this glass observation room is designed to be our sit back and relax. The perfect music for the sit back, relax. Do you know, Selwyn, every time we go into this observation room, every single time it triggers that particular music. I don't know why. I don't know how we managed to do that. It's just chef's kiss. Amethyst Arcane used to love them, but they did stray in some ways from the source material, in my opinion, so much so that I haven't watched a superhero movie since the second Daredevil and Avengers Endgame. Fair enough. It's not like most superhero comics cared a lot about the source material either. Also true, they keep retconning everything. I want to tell this story, so I change it. Up here, of course, we have the Hom Addict wall. Hom did get to see the Hom wall, so it is very important to recognize that the Hom wall was successful. Over here, we have the actual breakfast nook with an extra chair just in case somebody comes to visit. And again, the music in the observation room changes. So I don't know if that's something that they put in specifically. Now, what this view is missing, it's got the moon pool and the scanning room. Look at that. We've got the start of our garden right over there.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Let's drop off a bunch of those ion cubes. We'll drop off the rubies. Who up Subnautica? Hiya, random opossum. How you doing? We're in the waiting for the radio messages to hit the sunbeam mode. We want the sunbeam, the only sunbeam. We're so happy that the enforcement platform is turned off. We are cured. I'm normal. I'm so normal. You could build a radio in the observatory and just stay in there. But I like to do something. So let's grab our seeds and plant the pretty plants. I think we want a sea crown, and I think we want a spotted dock leaf, and I think we want the rouge cradle and the violet bow. Gabe's feather is kind of not as pretty. What about the redwort? Redwort's not bad. Let's put those 4 in and see how much room we have. We're charged. We are fully recharged. You like Gabe's feather? We can put in a Gabe's feather if you like a Gabe's feather. So we have room for that. We have room for that. We have room for that. We still have room for 2 more big ones. So we can go for the Gabe's feather. We could put in a redwort. Or we could put in a furled papyrus. I really like the cave bush. We don't have a sea membrane. We could go get a sea membrane. You want to add the sea fan. You mean the vein nettle? Could put in the vein nettle. Ooh, cave bush, cave bush. Yeah, I like the cave bush. Now we could always go up to the surface, collect more seeds, and come down here with the lithmobile. Make another garden. All right, so we've got the spotted dock leaf, we've got the rouge cradle, we've got the sea crown, we've got the violet bow, the Gabe's feather is coming in, and a cave bush. It'll be a lovely garden for our breakfast nook, right up there. We could totally make another, like, a dedicated bed there and there on the sides if we wanted to. Your school smells like cat urine. I'm sorry. There is a pest on the left engine pod. How dare. Why are you burning every time I get out of my ship? Because there is a thermal plant right over here. And this is quite a hot thermal geyser random. As you can see by the fact that it's actually got 82 degrees Celsius for our thermal generator that's there.
Hello there.
Himbo! Hi, Himbo. The Himbo-Lorian. Alrighty. We need interior. No. Exterior. Ooh, radio. Radio! Is this the Sunbeam? Come on, Sunbeam.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is LifePod 7. Coordinates attached.
Hi, LifePod 7.
Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
So we've got a couple of extra grow beds below. How many messages before Sunbeam calls? Kitten, I don't know. It could be any time now. Let's grab the vein nettle. I thought I had more seeds in here somewhere. Sea glide, no. That's all crystalline sulfur. Thought I found one. Now we'll take the decoy and we'll insert that. I used one of those. Checking all the lockers. Uranite. There it is. We'll put in some writhing weed in this one. Why? Because we can. Take a drink. There we go. 3 streams streak. Thank you, Himbo. I appreciate the streaking. Okay, red wart, furled papyrus, more cave bush, vein nettle, and 3 writhing weeds to go with the vein nettle. Because the writhing weeds actually look kind of cool. They've got the blue into cyan. It looks really nice. Did I say Kate bush? No, I said cave. Cave bush. Look at our flower bed. She's growing. 25%. Look at all those pretty plants. No, I didn't say a Blinken. I said, hey, Blinken. Right, Rev? Nicely done. All right. So here's my grand master plan. I say we go to the surface. We start building the rocket. And we can take the Lithmobile down to our holiday spot whenever we want to visit, because the Lithmobile is faster. Cave Bush is Kate's lesser known sister. Nice. Nom, nom. Still hungry. There we go. We'll drop an extra decoy in the decoy tube. We'll drop our titanium back in the titanium locker. Cave bush isn't running up that hill. Nope, definitely not. Oh, but before we leave, we've hatched a cuttlefish in this area, so we're going to release a cuttlefish in this area. And we'll bring back an extra cuttlefish. Howdy, Shug from Rex. Where's our cuttlefish? Look around. There he is. You know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna do what all my ideas asked for, and we're gonna grab our other stalker, and we're gonna drop him in the stalker pond. We're gonna put the cuttlefish right over the flower bed. Hello, cuttlefish. All right, so hopefully the cuttlefish will remain in this area. Very good. Right by the moon pool. Now, you said I should name them. Are we naming the cuttlefish, or are we naming the stalkers?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There is still a pest on the hull. And now there is not. Lol. I love that. I do love that base. It's very cozy. All right, everybody. If we're going to name the stalkers, what would we name the stalkers? The stalkers that we are leaving in our blue pool, specifically so that if we wanted to get more teeth, we could get more stalker teeth. But they are also far enough away from our base that they will not be attracted to our cameras and thus molest the cameras. This is our stalker pond. Crab and Goyle. Nice, Selwyn. Very nice. Here. We give Stalker a stalker friend. Double stalker in the stalker pond. We don't actually need any stalker teeth anymore, Selwyn. Is that how it works, though? They only drop teeth if they eat every metal they see? Because if that's the case, we should take away a couple of those metals. Don't you think? Look at them both. Crab and Goyle. Are they still tame? They're not even swinging at me. See, Shug asked before if they were going to try and nom on my face, and I really thought that they were not tame once you released them. Radio? Is this the Sunbeam?
Partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
Still not the Sunbeam. Let's go back to our main base. Or sorry, I should say let's go back to the pretty base. We'll go back to the pretty base. We'll see if the plants in the initial garden have matured. Because they do mature pretty fast. "71%, 71%, 78%. Sea Crown. We can get one off of the Sea Crown. We put the Sea Crown back. Didn't mean to kill the Sea Crown. Boo. Put a couple of spotted dock leaves in there. We can put a spotted dock leaf and a Sea Crown in this one. Nice. Just proof that everyone's definition of pretty is different. I would consider a solid defensive structure with overlapping fields of fire as pretty. Nice coviers. I like that. I do like the writhing weeds. And the vein nettle is in good shape. Okay, we've got 4 vein nettles. Put the vein nettle back. Drop in 2 of those. And 2 of those. Rouge Cradle is at 95, 80%, 80%, 87. Let's go have the sit down.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So there's our lovely garden. The Sea Crown is coming back in. I accidentally killed the Sea Crown. Out we go. Let's start making our way to the surface, and we're going to start building the rocket towards the inevitable win of the day. We drop off the rubies. Put the seed in our seed bank. Go eat a couple of lantern fruits. All right, we're out of here. No pests on board. Off we go. Now we have to get past the Ghost Leviathan that's in this area again. The Ghost Leviathan, this one has been a bully to us. Move past the destroyed facility. How many more days do we have to wait for the Sunbeam? The Cyclops has completed its purpose. I might actually go park it in the enforcement platform in that lovely bay that they have. It exactly fits. We can take all the materials off of it that we want. At the main base. Both of our bases are reachable by the Lithmobile. Jezzy needs hugs? Well, we have hugs for Jezzy.
There.
Sully hugs. Be the boo. Hello, Jezzy. You are jobless again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jezzy.
There.
Rig for Cylon running. Deploying decoy.
The Ghost Leviathan is totally just beating us up. Look at him. He's shoving us around like we're nothing.
Ahead standard.
All right, let's get out of here. Well, Jezzy, in our good news column, we are cured of the coronavirus. And we are on our way to the surface to begin building. Ooh, it's the radio, it's the radio. We gotta stop for the radio.
There.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
Sandwich run, you in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular.
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should be...
If she doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay.
The
If
code...
I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
Inagini! That's a noob from Battlefield Friends asking the main guy about the sandwich. Nice, Inagini. Hello, hello. Hugs Jezzy from Shug. I'm sorry you're jobless again, but you are still awesome balls. And that's the Shug. That's the Shug take on things. And you should take the Shug take on things. We also agree with the Shugs. We're so close. Actually, let's start turning off some of our beacons. Alrighty. We're going to turn off another Lost River and another Lost River. We're going to turn off the elevator shaft. We're going to turn off This Way Stupid. We'll leave on the Blue Room. We'll turn off Titanium Palooza for now. We're going to turn the Lithmobile back on. I think we're going to turn off all of the cameras. We'll turn off all of the radio messages. We can start traveling to the radio message places for the giggles. We definitely don't need the proposed Agassi habitat beacon on. Maybe we should turn on Home 1 though. Boop. Go up and check out the surface. It's a bright sunny day. Gorgeous clouds up top. I think if you're on the surface, it actually has a glitch if you look around. Nope. It doesn't do it anymore. There was a time when walking around with the Cyclops would actually have a water line. For those that need more context, Battlefield Friends is an old YouTube series. The voice actor is on Twitch now. Nice, Inagini, nice. Did I just hit something? Oh, I think I hit a reef back. Oops. And there's the safe shallows. Got to drive all around all of this, all this nonsense. Roast beef! Hi, beef! You join us in the victory stream. How you doing? Or at least what I perceive to be the victory stream. We haven't actually had victory just yet. The Sunbeam has not reached out. The Sunbeam has not made contact. Doing well. Too many hours into Fallout 4, mostly in base building. Weirdly, it's making me be better at interior design. That's cool. I like that for you. And wall clipping to fit objects where they shouldn't go. Nice. See, this base isn't as functional. Or rather, isn't as pretty as the other base, but I would argue that it's functional.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, we have the O'Malley on board. Look at all the beautiful lights guiding us home.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Delicious and nutritious. Love those melons. All right. Let's start moving things back over, or let's just start building. Not the beacon manager. We need the blueprint. Not the blueprints, the blueprints. We need 2 titanium ingots. Titanium ingot 1. Titanium ingot 2. Now we need some copper for the copper wire. We need table coral, 2 table corals. And we need a gold. Now we need lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's get up to the surface. I can't see where my mobile vehicle bay is. I thought it was like right... Oh, there it is. There it is, roast beef. Weirdly proud of some of the elaborate designs I've done, as you are with your shiny water base, right? There's just something satisfying about making the fun toys. In the pre-dawn hours, we launched the Neptune platform. We could take a bulb bush below. That would be hilarious. Radio! Radio! Radio, radio, radio. How am I supposed to wait 3 more days, man? Sleepy Aura, hey, how's it going? Come on! Radio?
This is Life Pod 4.
Damn it!
We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us. I don't know how long we're gonna last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
What's happening in 3? Oh, 3 more days for Subnautica 2. Gotcha, Sleepy. I was like, what's happening in 3 days? Well, I've caught up to what you're saying now. We're gonna grab those out of the O'Malley. Ah! Fell in the water. Jared, how you doing? Yes, we are cured. Here you go. I am not infected. Semicolons is here. We've made it. Early access opens in 3 days. Panny declined the Panny Mobile this time, Sundmark. Panny insisted that we give the honor to All My Ideas Were Taken. The All My Ideas Were Taken mobile was destroyed, was beaten up by a crab squid. When that video hits the YouTube, it's actually quite the tense moment for us because it got destroyed when we were down at the 500-meter Degassi base and we needed to try and get back to the surface before we suffocated. We did succeed. After that, we built a new Seamoth and we got raided by Lith on the same day. So in honor of the Lith raid, we have named the Lithmobile. I have something I want to do for the Sunbeam. Okay.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
We breached the surface. You're almost done with exploring and ready to go down to the Lost River. Nice, semicolons, very nice. We're gonna head to the life pod and we're going to repair the original radio. The original life pod radio. I don't know if that is a necessary trigger for the Sunbeam. We are getting lots of radio messages now, but not the Sunbeam yet. Sleepy, what's amusing to me is that I started my Subnautica playthroughs that we were doing. I did Below Zero first, and then we got stuck on this Save the Sunbeam run. And I legitimately didn't even have Subnautica 2 on my radar at that stage.
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Damn, no, I've been waiting for years. I was really excited about Subnautica 2 until I heard a couple of design decisions. Like, first off, they took away the knife, right? I love the knife. They don't even want you to have the ability to swing a knife. Wah! And I get it. It's okay. It's fine that that's how they want you to go. But once you've already given a player something, I wish that they would let your players actually play the way they want to play. Panny has made the point, for example, making a pacifist run can be very satisfying where you don't harm even a single fish. Sauna time for me. If that doesn't trigger the beam, it's not even coming. Oh, enjoy your sauna, Sundmark. Thanks for being here, though. But I don't know if you heard in the background when we repaired that radio, it actually did say it has sent a distress signal. Explain how buying Subnautica 2 in early access helps the developers. I don't know the specifics on that one myself, Shug. My sibling who has read the court decision says that the maximum benefit of buying Subnautica 2 in early access before September is actually going to be of the most benefit to Unknown Worlds and the least benefit to Crafton. So as they put it, it was the ultimate, you know, toss up the middle finger to Crafton. So buy in early access before September 2026. Accurate. That is what my sibling has said to me. Everyone is going to buy early access. It'll be huge. I hope it is as good as we hope. I have deep hopes. Yeah, Kitten, Panny said that when Panny plays Subnautica, Panny does pacifist runs so that there are no harmed fish. Do. I always like my pacifist runs. See? There it is. And that's a valid way to play. It's totally a valid way to play. Everyone else is allowed to murder, though. Kind of wish they released the full game, though, with early access. They'll never have a chance for awards like Game of the Year. In my experience, Sleepy, games that are released in early access often end up as a better finished and overall product, though. Usually. Hi, Kitten. Shug from Panny. All right, so we can go to the next section. We need a plasteel ingot, copper wire, and lubricant. We need some lubricant. I only need one lubricant. I don't know why I bothered. Oh, I know exactly why I bothered. One lubricant. Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access game. And it won all the awards. Oh. There's so much that you can do with early access. Like another great success story for early access has been Hades and Hades 2. They polished those up really, really nicely because of their early access. I think early access done right is very important. Feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a 100 to 200 hour game for a first playthrough. It's dangerous. I've never gotten out of Act 1 roast beef. Not even one time. I know people who have played through the game like 4, 5, 6 times, and I'm just like, I don't even know how you do it. I don't get it. Mr. Ection, Mystery, how's it going? I think it's a great way for indie devs. Phasmo is a great example. How are you doing, Mystery? What's up, man? We are winning this game today. At the moment, we are winning it by saving the Sunbeam. We're just hoping for the radio messages to come rolling in from the Sunbeam now, but they have been almost painfully slow at this stage, so mildly frustrating. Sushi! Sushi Drew! Sushi Drew! We raided Sushi last night. We were very quickly overshadowed by a much more giant raid that came in right after. Sushi, did you have a great time with Super Mario Wonder last night? You're still on your way for the 100% on that Super Mario Wonder. How's that going for you? There is a heart up at the top of the screen for Sushi Drew. Look at that. Look at that. You too could follow Sushi Drew. Sushi Drew, who is presently, it's a big week, according to Sushi. Sushi is going to be playing Subnautica 2 on Thursday when it launches. Did you see that it's actually already available, Sushi? Yes, we 100%ed it. Beat the final gauntlet last night. Congratulations, GG! We'll be gone for about 30 minutes as my son has an appointment. Roger that, Amethyst Arcane. Thank you for being here. Do what you've got to do. All right, let's go build the next section of the Neptune. Sushi, I do not recall. Did we give you the tour of the Blue Room base? I haven't seen it. Let's see it. We're killing time anyway. So we'll construct the next piece. We'll get the gantry up. We got to 3D print the gantry. Wonder what they use for filament. Don't say titanium. Love it. All right, the next thing to build is going to be the Neptune boosters. Nice work, Sushi Drew. I missed the detail of what you achieved, but I will express happiness for you anyway. The detail of what Sushi achieved was 100% of Super Mario Wonder, which I've never even played because I don't have a Switch or a Switch 2. Let's go grab our Lithmobile. Are there any seeds? Ooh, we're up here at the surface. Let's take another cuttlefish down. I've got an idea before we leave. Before we leave and give Sushi the base tour, let's come over here and we're gonna go to our seed spot. There's some vein nettle there. We've got 2 more cuttlefish eggs. So we're gonna put another cuttlefish egg in here in our main aquarium. And where's our cuttlefish in here? Hello, cuttlefish, come on out. Kila, I'm gonna head out. Thank you for the stream, my friend. Rex! Thank you for being here, Rex. You have a good one, buddy. We're going to release the cuttlefish. Stop following, stay here. And we will play with the fishy. Play with the cuttlefish. There's our cuttlefish. I have a very naked maple tree build. Nice. Swing through the hold was pretty rad. Reminds me of The Abyss. The Abyss. The Abyss is a great show. I love that movie. Roast Beef says, I feel like the professional adult organization should give awards for creating particularly complete quality collections of things, or 100% runs of Super Mario Sunshine, say. Too many people only admire buy a house, get married, and have kids. Got you. Got you. You got the golden loot bug! Who got the golden loot bug? Whose was that? Was that Rev's? It was Rev! Congratulations, Rev. Loot bug is in the fishing? Yes! Absolutely, loot bug is in the fishing game. Okay, let's leave our titanium behind. Titanium in the titanium locker. We will leave our silicone rubber We'll put an alien cube in there. There we go. All right, we need to go on a tour. A 3-hour tour. We need to show sushi. The base, the blue room base. It must be done. It's true. Rev actually fished up the original. Oh yes, the aquarium. So the aquarium is a double layer aquarium sushi. We planted the flowers that were in the base. So if you like the plants that are down there, aside from the coral, those are our choices. Lots of peepers in there. We've got some Reginalds. We have a lovely sand shark, a bone shark. We've got a stalker, a jelly ray, enzyme peeper, keeping everybody healthy. The breeders, or the peepers breed. Oh, there's our crash fish. There's our baby crash fish. Okay, let's go grab the Lithmobile. Let's go down to the blue room base.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
All right, let's go to CTOU's life pod since it's actually there. That's a Lost River entrance. That'll work just fine. Now, fortunately, we did build a radio down below. So if the radio goes off while we are below, it'll work. We haven't heard from the Sunbeam at all at this stage. I'm getting nervous about the fact that we haven't heard from the Sunbeam. Don't think I've actually gone swimming in that wreck before either. That's an early game wreck. Have I been in this wreck? I've left a lot of metal salvage out here if I haven't been in this wreck. Let's take a look around just for giggles. Have we been here before? Doesn't look like it. You remember when we were looking for the propulsion cannon? Well, here's our propulsion cannon. Open the door. Propulsion cannon. Modification station. Water. More water. More water. Could scan the actual table here. And another modification station. And another propulsion cannon. Yeah, this is where we needed to go for the propulsion cannon, apparently. Holy moly, propulsion cannon. That's funny. The propulsion cannon was one of the things that we were stuck on for a very long time during this run, Sushi. So it's kind of funny that we're finding it so easily now. We'll grab a quartz since we're here. May as well grab our scanner room fragment. We're gonna need more titanium to play with stuff anyway. Some metal salvage. We'll hit our sandstone. Don't need lead anymore. But there's our... This is a good spot. I like this spot, Jared. There's a lot going on here. There's metal salvage. There's sandstone. There's Reggie's for the good eating. Gold. I love this plant. The purple / pink in this violet bow. I love this plant. It's very good. All right. Saddlebags on the Lithmobile are full. Let's go. Roger that, Sushi. There's a cave next to the kelp wreck, by the way. You get 6 guaranteed sandstone in it. Oh, very nice. Pure Dr. Perry. Hello there. How you doing? Has the Sunbeam been saved? Pure Dr. Perry, we're working on it. We're hoping to hear the radio messages from the Sunbeam, but we have been given no radio messages from the Sunbeam yet. We have only been given radio messages from life pods and from Earth, from Altera Corp. So I'm nervous. I'm pretty sure we already picked up the pad from CTOU's life pod, so we can take that one and turn that beacon off. Boop. But you see this? All of these lights out here. We were on our way down to give a lower base tour to Sushi Drew. Here, Dr. Perry, have you seen the lower base? Spent all day on it yesterday, Dr. Perry. Subnautica is semi-randomized in the layout of some of its resources at the wrecks, but there are wrecks that are guaranteed to have specific resources. The wrecks do not change locations. The underwater terrain is always the same. So if you actually do know the game, you can get around pretty quick. That's why speedrunners can do what they do. You have not seen it yet? Awesome. Well, then we will show you the base because we are on our way to the blue room. I hear you, Ghost Leviathan. This is a much weaker craft. So we are going to definitely keep on rolling, keep rolling. We do not want to get eaten by the Ghost Leviathan. Where are you, Ghost Leviathan? What you doing? And dive. Lol, I turned the color for the this way, stupid. Ah, Pure Dr. Perry and Sushi have gone to lurk. Right at the time when we actually go for our base reveal. There she is. There's our base. We're pulling up on her. But thank you for lurking there, Pure Dr. Perry. Always appreciate the lurks. All right, so will the sea moth get crushed? We're gonna save. If we put it in the moon pool.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Warning, the docked vehicle is below its current crush depth. But she's still okay. There's our cuttlefish egg. We brought it from the surface specifically for this. There we go. Cuttlefish egg in place. We can come down here. Have some water. We can take a look at our nuclear reactor. Okay, we can come over here. I think we will add the Rouge Cradle, a Ghost Weed. And I want another Sea Crown. Another Sea Crown in this flower bed. There we go. Sunmark is back, and we still have not gotten a radio message from the Sunbeam, Sundmark. We went back to our lower base to look at our flower beds, checking them out. Seven stream streak. Thank you, Pure Dr. Perry. Pure Dr. Perry, I give to you the coffee spot. What of you? Is it possible they got bored of waiting? I don't know. I don't know what the actual trigger for the Sunbeam to make contact actually is. It might just be a certain amount of time passes after you build the radio. We've repaired the radio in the main escape pod. Let's go over to the hom wall. We've got room in our pockets, right? We'll get some snacks. And we'll have some water. Basically, you get one hello message, then afterward it will do 2 other messages to count down. Well, I do know from previous playthroughs of different types of challenge that going to certain places on the map actually do trigger certain messages. Like certain radio messages will not appear until you've actually done certain things. So I do believe that there is an environment trigger. We'll sit in our sauna room because Sunmark said that Sunmark said a sauna had to happen. So we'll sit in our sauna room. Back from his appointment was canceled. I'm sorry about the canceled appointment. Did we hear from Sunbeam yet? We haven't. We're still waiting. Certain places also trigger stages of the infection, right? Like if you go to the collapsed architect facility in a genie, that triggers the green pustule phase. That would be awesome if a somewhat not private sauna. Well, there's no one else on the planet, so I feel pretty private. However, we put it right over a heat vent. So I figure this is quite a toasty room. Also, we have a couple of gardens here that have grown in for you, Sundmark. So that one looking good. This one looking good. This one's looking okay. These new plants are coming in. All right, here we go. We got to get the sea moth down.
All systems online.
And above the crush depth. There we go. We're above crush depth. So we'll give the high altitude flyby of the base. Scanner room, moon pool, and the glass tower. There's a reactor in the bottom level. The water's in the second level. 3 layers of aquarium, sauna room, and observation room, followed by bedroom in the hom wall at the top. Did I scan this rib cage? Or head? Or whatever it is? It's a head. Definitely a head. Wonder if that's where the brain was. Boop. Definitely have already scanned that one. So part of me is like, let's retrace our steps and see if we can do environment triggers again, like driving out to the Aurora wreck, going to the enforcement platform. We can take a look around Commander Keen's life pod again. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever gone up in this little cave up here. Cool. I have no idea what that is. Can you scan those? No. Can you hit them? No. Fine. There's little nodules. A little cave for the sake of caving in the roof. The trigger for the Sunbeam is apparently to be in day 9 or later of the game. So do you have to wait for 9 in-game days after repairing the radio? I just noticed that Lith looks like Co-Carnage. Nice. Is Lith streaming right now too? I see that Zamalf has ended. Zamalf was streaming Songs of Six today. Zamalf, the logistics master. Lith is streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Aha! Zamalf ended at 9:42. Last message that I see from there. But we haven't had a radio message in a long time, Jared. I feel like they have taken away our victory. We have snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Is how I feel now. Day counter with F1. What day are we on? We're on day 76. Can you sleep to make time go faster? You can sleep. Sleeping actually does make the day-night cycle change. We only have about 40 minutes left to watch. Hit me, Jared. What you got? How do you slightly unbuild a radio? With a hammer and carefully. Nice.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
No snipers? No problem.
Okay, we'll try it. Hey, new radio message.
Partially translated broadcast.
Destroyed. Mode. Patrol. New targets unaccounted for. 1.
You must construct additional pylons. Agreed. Agreed, Sushi. See, the fact that we're getting all of these messages usually occur later.
Receiving pre-recorded distress call laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
We are pulsing messages.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Ah, there it is!
Sunbeam. We've tracked your distress signal, but your ships left a substantial debris field up in orbit, and we can't attempt a landing. We're gonna have to head home. We'll send our data to Altera as soon as we can. Hold on in there. Sunbeam out.
That was it. That was it. Aurora survivors, this is trading ship Sunbeam. So this is the message. It is a different message. They're not even going to attempt to land.
Aurora survivors, this is trading ship Sunbeam. We've tracked your distress signal, but your ships left a substantial debris field up in orbit, and we can't attempt a landing. We're gonna have to head home. We'll send our data to Altera as soon as we can. Hold on in there. Sunbeam out.
We did it. We did it. The Sunbeam is saved. And that was the last radio message too. All right, which means we can now build the rocket and we can go home. We did it. We did it. We did it. Huzzah! Now, go, go, rocket! Indeed. First, we have a drink. Glug. We have another drink. Glug. Next. Jeepers creepers. There's so many peepers. We better eat a peeper. I'm hungry. Ah, so much better. Ooh, let's make another titanium ingot. I know we're gonna need it. Now everything is unfortunately back on the bunkered mobile. And now it's time to finish the run. Dead spadefish just decomposing. Nasty. You can force the Sunbeam landing trigger if you want to. Isn't that going to force it to also get shot though, Jared? Yeah. Nope. We're gonna have the Sunbeam lives. We're gonna have the Sunbeam lives. The Sunbeam stays alive. The spadefish is dead. Dead Spade with the prequel Dead Spade 2 and Dead Spade 3. Gun magically turns on again. Yeah, I don't. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Definitely not doing that then. Let's get our lithium. Oh, speaking of lithium, let's throw up lith in the lurk. Need to have some lith up in the lurk. We'll also throw up Lith's favorite gaming person, Lumira, in the lurk as well. We pet the cat. There we go. All right, let's take our lithium. And we'll make a plasteel. And we'll turn around and make another plasteel, because I know we're going to need another one. We need 2 aerogels. And we need a wiring kit. So we've got our silver right here, wiring kit. Yep. I'm so happy to have heard the Sunbeam "we're not coming" message. I heard rumor that it existed. I had to see it for myself. It just feels more real this way. Yay! We've been abandoned! Exactly right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, nickel. Oh, I can't do it from here. We have to go up to the surface. To the surface, my friends! Oh yeah, I don't want the vehicle bay either. Oop! Wrong 3D printer. The radio thing is really badly coded. If you say so, Jared. Construct the boosters. It triggers radio messages on event triggers, which is why it seems so random. No, I knew that there were event triggers that occurred, Jared. I absolutely did, because in various challenges my sibling and I have done, we've actually specifically gone about not doing things. So not doing certain things causes certain messages to not appear. So if you did what I did, then the radio won't ever play anything. Ah. Neptune fuel reserve. Woohoo! Got to get your Mario impressions in there, folks. Woohoo! Yeah, I definitely don't think that there's a try again maneuver. I do not. All right, we need to make some ion batteries. Batteries! Aziz, light! Ion battery, ion cells. Ooh, we need silver. Silver and gold. Let's make some batteries. There's also a really funny pulse radio message console command apparently, though. Oh. Let's grab a couple more pieces of silver. Keep making ion batteries. Nice. Do I have any? I've got one here. I know that we've got plenty in the main base. There we are. Ion power cell 1. Ion power cell 2. We're going to swap that to an ion battery. The scanner we're going to swap to an ion battery. We're going to swap the Sea Glide to an ion battery. Delicious. Wonder if I have enough gold and silver to continue or to put in my laser cutter. Regardless, back we go to our mobile base.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
1, 2, 3, 4 kyanite. 4 crystalline silver. Up we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now, in the anime of Thunderbirds, not the marionette of Thunderbirds, but in the anime of Thunderbirds, I always thought that the Neptune rocket looked a lot like Thunderbird 2. Like, a lot, a lot. Alrighty, what do we need for the next bit? The cockpit. A plasteel and enameled glass and a computer chip. Hup.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We should actually go to the sub. Because we can just loot the shield generator right from the sub. Give it! Shield generator. Exactly, Rev. Exactly. We come down here to our glass. Boop, boop. Exactly enough quartz to make an enameled glass. Oh. One enameled glass. Let me guess. I don't have enough titanium. Nope, I don't. I mean, we can cheat. Titanium ingot. I mean, we obviously weren't using that storage anyway. Plasteel. Awesome. Now we need some table coral. We need 2 more coppers. Tell me we've got copper. Oh, we were almost out. We need a gold. Circuit board achieved. Oh, let's get to look at the blueprint and turn that off. There we go. Ah. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm giddy. I'm giddy at the thought of being done. I was just gonna say, where's our cuttlefish?
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Oops. They wanted me to watch that one get built. You can tell by the music swell. My bad. Cuttlefish outside. Cuttlefish inside. There's a cuttlefish outside and inside both bases. Now, to make Bjorn happy, Bjorn is at work, but we still want Bjorn to be happy. To make Bjorn happy, I would like to include a cuttlefish egg and then 5 ion-powered tools. That's my goal. So I need to have the last 3 golds, 3 more silvers. We'll make 3 more batteries. You can do some silly things with the rocket too. For example, you can pre-throw the switches before the capsule is built. That seems a little odd. What do you mean by pre-throw the switches? Oh, you can pre-throw, like if you walk up to the main body before the cockpit is built. How's our pockets? We're okay. Plant those again. Can't help but do for the renewable. And if you build it underwater, you can swim up the body of the rocket with a few... Sounds very glitchy and silly. I myself am a little bit annoyed. I don't think we took a picture of the lower base. So we're going to have to go back to the lower base, which is mildly aggravating because that's the picture that I wanted to include with our capsule. So the fastest way to the lower base is obviously going to be to use the Lithmobile. And if we look at the screenshots that we've got, they're all explosions of the Aurora. So I don't want to include any of those. Those are very spoilery. Oh, I had titanium. I forgot I had titanium. See, I had stuff in the Lithmobile. In the saddlebags. Well, that's aggravating. We'll drop off the titanium. For whoever, you know, might want to be at this base in the future. We can drop off that there. We can drop off the lead over here. Subnautica 2 is already #1 on Steam top sellers. Nice, Sleepy. That's funny. That's at 100%. That is not at 100%. Ion batteried now. Yes. We'll put a new ion battery in our base builder. Where's our laser cutter? Laser cutter needs a new ion battery. And that one's so close to full, we'll just quickly top up the charge. So what devices are we going to send home with them? I think an ion-powered flashlight would be fun. There we go. Okay, so we're going to send an ion-powered flashlight, an ion-powered habitat builder, an ion-powered scanner, an ion-powered repair tool, and an ion-powered laser cutter. And we're going to put in a cuttlefish egg for Bjorn. So we're in good shape. Now we have to go take a picture of the base, the lower base. I don't know if Sushi saw the lower base, so this is the last chance for anybody who has not seen the lower base to see the lower base. If you're in chat and you haven't seen the lower base, this is our last chance to see it because we are getting ready to launch. You love that poster? Which one? The prawn suit? The prawn suit? The cat poster? Which poster? The keep calm? The cat. It's very adorable. If I was the dude in the game, I'd never leave the planet voluntarily. Right? I mean, at this stage, He's clearly in a good place, right? He can eat whenever he wants, eat whatever he wants. He's got all kinds of cool vehicles. The world is his oyster.
All systems online.
He's sick of eating seafood. Okay, that's a fair point, Rev. Okay, I don't want the Sea Glide one on. Where do we want to go? Which way down do we want to go? We'll go with this one, this Lost River entrance, wherever it is. Let's go. It's 1,400 meters away, and we're off. He wants steak and chips, man. Yes. Rev, when are you coming to my house? Are you making me steak and chips? Hey, Sushi. When we made our first lap down to the base, were you back from your AFK yet? Did you get to see the base? You don't cook for free. Fair enough. Can't believe I forgot to take a picture of it, though. I suck at building bases, but I'm going to do my best for Subnautica 2. Nice. So you've got 1 day scheduled, which is Thursday, for Subnautica 2. Do you have any other days, like follow-up days? The real catch for me with Subnautica 2 is I made this mistake with Subnautica Below Zero. I played early access to all present content, and then I played all early access to present content again, and then I played early access to all present content again. Like every time they did a major content boost, I would play through it again. And I actually made myself a little bit sick of the game, which is why it took me so long to get back to. Oh, crap. I don't actually want to fight that crab squid. Oh, you guys. You know what I didn't put below? Boop. I didn't put one of these cool blood vines below. I didn't put a blood kelp below. Let's put a blood kelp below in our garden. For whoever is going to be there. Yes, just 1 day for now. Then I will determine if I should wait for full release or perhaps check to see if someone else wants to collab. Ooh, I forgot it's gonna be multiplayer. Sushi. If we schedule it far enough in advance, Sushi, on a day when I know I can stay up and stream to the lateness of your hour, obviously Sushi and Kila should collab. I think that would be very fun. I wonder if they're going to have multiplayer live at the beginning of early access. You think Subnautica 2 early access is going to be way more finished from the get-go compared to what early access was for this one? Fair. Panny says it'll be available day 1. The multiplayer. Nice. All right. I am willing to take suggestions on how we want the picture of this base to go. I think we should start out here. Oh, wait, let's turn off the lights in the Lithmobile. Okay. So there's a screenshot. So we'll get the Leviathan tree in there from this angle. It's got a single player mode. You can definitely play it single player, Sundmark. You do not have to play it multiplayer. My sibling and I actually totally looked at doing this particular game as a multiplayer option, though. So the fact that it didn't have a multiplayer was always a sad point for us. How does it work? Do we share a world? Is it a dedicated server? Should I have a separate single player file save? I don't know, Sushi!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, they even recommended to do a first playthrough in single player during their stream yesterday. Definitely designed as single player first. Sounds like a good way to go. And then you can definitely hang out together, right? Think it will simply drop the player into the world of the person who's hosting? That seems likely. Probably a good way to go. All right, we have taken several fun pictures. Is there anybody who needs a tour of the lower base before we leave? Trying to get rid of the spotted dock leaf and it won't. There we go. There we go. We have planted a blood vine. It's a little blood vine, but it will come. I like my little gardens. Okay, here we go. Have a drink. We head to the surface. I have taken several pictures. On our way back to the surface, let's have a look. Fish for one last fishy. Sunmark has to go to bed. We have to get up top and launch the rocket. I think I've actually delayed too long. I think Sunmark is going to miss the launch of the rocket. I think so, you said you had to go, didn't you? I'm sorry, Sunmark. All right, here we go. We'll make a high-speed pass past the Ghost Leviathan. Where are you, Ghosty? There you are. Hello, Ghosty. Hey, smile for the camera. Good job. Good smile for the camera. Turn around. One more time. Perfect. We got the profile shot. Let's get out of here. Sushi's like, nope, 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 I'm done. Stop, you gotta leave. It's too spooky for me. I am deliberately not repairing the Lithmobile because I want the ion battery that we send in the containment unit, or sorry, in the not the containment unit. Why can't I think of the word? Why am I brain farting such a simple word? Time capsule. I want the time capsule to be full of ion powered items. So at the local dump in my hometown, someone brought a small container containing uranium. Really? I should imagine that would cause a small commotion. Yes. This always scares me. It took me forever to get behind the Aurora. The Reapers were too much for me. But you have the burden of thalassophobia, Sushi. I don't. I have claustrophobia, but not thalassophobia. So to me, this game, I think I've even mentioned to you before, this game to me was always a comfort game. I love the atmosphere. I love the beauty of the world. I love how it's designed. And I've never been afraid of the Reapers. Even when they were eating my sea moth, I wasn't afraid of them. Little weird, maybe. Getting past Mario Odyssey and Mario 64 was also too hard for me because I'm afraid of the eels. Really? Oh yes, the eels that would come out. Didn't they come out of the walls and try to bite at you? All right, we have named all of our previous vehicles after streamers today. So today, since Sushi, you were here for the end, Sushi, you're gonna take us home. And as usual, the streamer of choice that we name after gets to tell us the colors. Thus, Sushi Drew, what color do you want your rocket to be? All the colors of the rainbow are at your fingertips, Sushi. Now, you're more of a gold name. That's the place that I would start. Oh, Dr. Perry, we are at the very end. We have saved the Sunbeam. The rocket is constructed. We are ready to go. We are in the last few minutes of our Subnautica. Ah, but you've got the YouTube address, Dr. Perry. It'll be there. Warm orange to blue. So a warm orange. You know, Lootbug would definitely approve of your color choice. To blue. So we can go for like stripe 1. Maybe stripe 2 can be blue. Like a nice sky blue. Like golden hour to the blue hour. It's your favorite time of day. What color do we want the name to be? The name of sushi shall be black. It's nighttime. So what do you think, Sushi? So those are the 3 colors that I've tried to do. An orange to a yellow and a blue. The nice sky blue. Okay, we'll go upstairs. We'll go get on the gantry and we'll go upstairs. We'll get ready to launch the rocket. We'll get the time capsule ready. And when it's daytime again, we'll come outside and we'll have a proper look at it. So make sure that you're actually happy with it. Because right now it's nighttime. We'll take a screenshot of the giant moon. The moon is pretty. I always love that every vehicle has a different vehicle voice.
Auxiliary power unit online. Communications systems array active. Pressurizing hydraulics.
Pressurizing hydraulics. Alrighty. In the time capsule. We shall add the ion-powered flashlight, the ion-powered habitat builder, the ion-powered scanner tool, the ion-powered repair tool, the ion-powered laser cutter, and apparently I haven't gone to pick up the cuttlefish egg yet, so off we go to get the cuttlefish egg. Oh yes, if anybody finds our ion-powered devices, Pure Dr. Perry, it's gonna be amazing. They're gonna love it. It's gonna be like, they'll be so happy. Ooh, it's pre-dawn. It's your pre-dawn, Sush. Look at that. Okay, as a photographer, pre-dawn with the moon, the aurora, the life pod in the bottom left, and the sun rising. That's my composition, Sushi. All we need is a sunbeam raining down in pieces. Nice, Rev.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're hungry. Let's go back up. Okay, I'm tired of carrying these seeds around. Get out. And the batteries don't need to be in here. There we go. Don't need to replant the marble melons. We're on our way. Okay. And where's my last egg? I think I put it in the... Yeah, there it is. Boop. Cuttlefish egg for Bjorn. So with you all as my witnesses while Bjorn is at work, we sent a cuttlefish for future generations. Okay, Sushi. Sushi, this is your rocket. Do we want to change any colors, or are you still good? Kind of looked like a green. We tried to go for a blue, and it made it green instead. I'm kind of annoyed by that on the stripe. See, you're exactly with me, Sushi. So let's try and change the colors of the green. Let's try and make the yellow in the green instead. So we'll change the stripe of 2 to be a yellow. And stripe 2 we'll put to the blue. There we go. The nice sky blue. What do you think? The blue doesn't look quite right to me. It's because it's picking up all the extra light around it. Because even if we go straight cyan, we can go a little bit deeper in the blue, like so. How about that? And we will take a picture. Boop. We'll pause for a moment in the stream so that if Sushi ever watches this video on YouTube or on the Twitch VOD, that we can stop to admire the Sushi. And the Stalker carrying my camera around. Thanks, Stalker. Take us up. This is our moment of victory. Okay, there's our... There it is. All right, which image do we want? We could go... I don't think we want to go with the Leviathan. That's just mean. See, that's cruel, don't you think? There's the lovely planet. There's no spoilers in this picture.
Hey, Kilopixel, take a drink.
Did the sunbeam happen, or did it just not? Amethyst! There is a single radio message. I will play it for you again for the victory's sake. Oh, my dears, good to see you. You know, I think I want to do this picture. I don't want to include our base because base aesthetics are subjective. We could also go with like either of these. Like that doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. But I really like the picture that we have selected. It just looks like we've got the moon, we've got the sunrise, we've got the life pod, we've got the aurora. Message. Enjoy this beautiful world. Take your precautions. Take care of your companions. Savor this place. There is none like it. There we are. The message in a bottle.
Time capsule ready.
Okay, the time capsule is ready. And here's our victory moment of the voice log. This is for Amethyst Arcane skill check and for all my ideas. Have a listen.
Aurora survivors, this is training ship Sunbeam. We've tracked your distress signal, but your ship's left a substantial debris field up in orbit, and we can't attempt a landing. We're gonna have to head home. We'll send our data to Altera as soon as we can. Hold on in there. Sunbeam out.
So that was it, Amethyst. That was all we got of the Sunbeam. They didn't even try to land. However, they didn't try to land, we got abandoned, but that does mean that they survived. They survived! We have saved the Sunbeam. All my ideas. Cowards! Selwyn, you made it back! You're just in time.
Primary computer systems active.
Did you want to see the final picture that we chose, Selwyn?
Life support systems online.
So right at the end, now Sushi Drew is another streamer, and Sushi has played this one before. There's a possible collab in our future with Subnautica 2. Anyway, was talking about how his favorite time of day is sunrise. So we ended up taking a picture, and the picture that we sent is this one. We've got sunrise with the moon, the aurora, our original life pod, all there. It's just, the composition of that to me was better than any of the other pictures that we had taken. We had the Ghost Leviathan, we had our aquarium, we had our view from the previous base, we had the view from outside the base, we had another further view from outside the base, and of course we had some explosion footage. But this encapsulates how I feel about Subnautica. That shot right there. It's beautiful to me. All right, let's do it. That was the last snooze, so it's time for us to launch. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all ages, let's go home. What did we put in the capsule? We put in 5 ion-powered tools and 1 cuttlefish egg.
Launch in 10, 9, 8.
We put in a scanner.
6, 5,
We put in a repair tool. We put in a laser cutter.
1.
We put in a flashlight. I love this music.
Time capsule jettisoned. Caution, approaching orbital debris field.
I love this spot with the hanging panel. Totally a callback to the original crash landing.
Field clear.
Now, admittedly,
Turn maneuver.
the Sunbeam did not want to go through that debris field, right? So we had a shield that we had constructed down on the surface. The Sunbeam did not have that shield.
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate.
There's below zero. That's right, Selwyn.
Ion boosters in
I'll leave after the launch. Have a good rest of the stream. Sundamark, I salute you. Thank you for being here. I will be posting the full Subnautica adventure to YouTube, of course, for anybody who might want to run our ride again.
What is a wave without the ocean? A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
That is very bright. When this song comes up in my playlist, if me and Lemire are in the car, you can literally see our car bouncing down the road because we love this last song so much. Kitten with the oons, oons, oons. That reminds me of FTL. Okay, not anymore. Actually, Sushi, did you know that the music in FTL is written by a composer named Ben Prunty, and Ben Prunty is responsible for the music in Subnautica Below Zero. So there is a connection. Thanks, Jared. Thank you for your help in making certain that the Sunbeam survived, Jared. Appreciate you. Combine GLaDOS? Combine GLaDOS? Wait, what? GLaDOS is in the credits. Okay, so that's somebody who definitely likes both Half-Life, Combine, and Portal, GLaDOS. Nice, appreciate that. Hey, look at that! They've got a thank you for YouTube and Twitch streamers everywhere. Nice. Here it comes, the funny part.
Welcome home to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of
Do it
1 trillion
again.
credits.
Roast beef said to do it again above the 1 trillion credits. Oh, awesome.